Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 480, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. At this time, players, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 480 points to your player character. And then when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in East Central Adria on the coast, coastal map at the Nirura Daimyo Estate, or Nirura Daimyo Estate. They had just finished battle with some possessed samurai. And some of whom committed ritual suicide in order to release their inner demon. Let's see. So, samurai ritual suicide. Starting on a bit of a dark note here. So, known as harakiri, there are two different kinds, seppuku and harakiri. And when performed alone, it's known as harakiri. And these samurai were able to prematurely release their inner demon in order to be more effective in combat, I guess. Pretty sad for the possessed samurai because they were being controlled by the demon at the time. But that's that. All right. So it looks like combat ended with Shandrak. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
Is this building like a tower of some kind?
Yeah, it is a 30-foot tall guard tower, and it has like fighting positions in it where the archer is kind of protected behind what appears to be essentially tower shields. And it has 3 fighting positions on each side.
And we were not attacked from there, nor do we see anybody up there.
Correct. The archers, seeing that the weather currently is a storm, so there's very heavy wind and rain right now, and the samurai, knowing that their shots would be pretty messed up during the storm, all descended the tower to come after you when they saw you.
And I don't see, from this point of view, I don't see an entrance.
So the entrance is right down here in the bottom right corner. There's a ladder, so you kind of walk underneath the tower, and there is a ladder there, and you essentially climb the ladder, and there's like a square-shaped hole with no hatch. It's just a hole. So if you were able to sneak up there and kind of like grab one of the samurai, you could throw them down the hole easily. So stuff like that can occur. Um, so yeah, the safety level of the tower is not very high because that it's not a super safe place to be.
All right. Tenzi's going to go to check that out just to verify there's no hiding in here.
Yeah, it does look like it could pretty easily be felled. Each uh, support on the tower is essentially like a tree trunk, and it looks like if you were to take a big axe and cut hack away at just one, the way the tower is designed, it looks like the whole thing would come down if you took out just one support.
About how thick are these tree trunk like?
They're about 3 to 5 feet thick, something like that, like a regular like oak or
And
maple. Go
the
ahead.
bottom left side of the tower should have some cracks in it from the horn of blasting too.
Yeah, there is some damage uh, visible over here. And then, did you want to climb up?
Um, oh, that's going to be too thick. All right, yeah, I'm going to climb up.
Okay. So it's just let's see, 2 squares of movement to get to the ladder, and then 6 squares of movement to get up, and you are in the guard tower now, and you can see for quite a distance. Probably not around the tops of the uh, hills over here, but yeah, you're able to see quite a distance. Currently in roll 20, there's no way for me to allow you to see different elevations depending on your own elevation, unfortunately.
Okay, so I'll call down that it looks clear to the estate, and Astro's going to move over to here, and I'm just going to move uh, Zalman, and that'll be it for us.
All right.
Before Zalmon moves, Phone kind of reaches out. It's like, oh, I think you might be able to lend me a hand. That demon really messed me up.
And so he searches his memory to see if he's used it yet today. Uh, he says, "Yeah, sure, boy. Here you go." And he will invoke the power of Isis and lay his hands on Moen. Team points.
Oof. Yeah, that's a lot better. Oof. Thanks, man.
Anytime. And that'll be it for
the avatar of Lao Tzu. Comes across the creek bed. And kind of moseys on over towards the tower to here. Oh yeah, out of combat, it's doubled, so he just kind of makes it to here. And why is dynamic lighting, or why is infravision turning on? That's weird. Just gonna toggle daylight mode real quick. There we go. Much better. And the target of divest is dead, right?
Yeah, that was the Demogorgon.
Yep. So end of round, and we have spells in effect. Tenzi's Vengeful Strike. So helmet 1 is protection from evil, 10-foot radius.
From Luther.
Luther, okay. And then Ashriel cast protection from normal missiles on Shandrak, and on Zalmond, and on Moen. And Shandrak cast with his staff, cast Enlarge on himself. Time now is 1:27 p.m. on November the 8th, 11:85. Shanrak also, with his staff, cast Enlarge on Luther and Erdrin and Moen and Ashriel. And then Ashriel has Detect Snares and Pits in effect. Tenzi also has Crown of Cold. Green 1 is Moen's Prayer? Why? Not
I mean,
Moen.
that should be Luther's prayer.
Luther's Prayer. And then Tenzi has 3 rounds of Omniscient Eye left. And then you guys dispelled the power word stun on Moen, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Shandrak did. Yeah, Shandrak did.
Okay. Red dot 1 is Luther's recitation. It will run out at the end of this round. And then Shandrak has a dispel magic, or sorry, detect magic, that will run out at the end of this round. Now, Ryer's rally +1 to hit is it ends now, so you can remove all those musical notes token markers. And then the protection from evil that Asheville cast on Shandrak is over as well. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak, he takes his ring of invisibility off, becomes visible, and starts digging in his backpack, and he gets out the cote that we recently picked up, and I see says to Moen, we just found this really powerful cote. It's way stronger than the one that you have right now. It's I haven't identified it yet, but I'll ask Asheville to come over, and I'll put these on first, so just in case anything bad happens, it won't happen to you. But if these cote are good, you'll have that wonderful axe and wonderful things. Do you think you might be? You think you'll trade me one of those long swords? You won't need two long swords now that you have that axe.
He kind of looks at his swords and looks at the cote, and he says, "Where'd you get those cote?"
Oh, that's the one that you remember? We just before we came here, that Wujin escaped, and we fought that big samurai that looked like he was way more elite than the other ones, and he had those cote and also armor on, but as far as I can tell, it's faintly enchanted, and I haven't identified it, so it's not as strong as what you have, unless it has something else on it. But this stuff, even if it has anything extra, uh, is way stronger than what you have. Yeah, it was the random encounter before the estate, or I don't know if it was random, but encounter with the Wujin and the samurai.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's like oh yeah, I remember that fight. That was a lot of fun. Um yeah, I suppose I could part with one of my swords.
Okay.
Which
Let me
one do you
just.
want?
Oh well, I mean either or. They're both those Mershulk swords.
All right, here you go. And he reaches down to the right side of his belt and unties the scabbard of one of Mershulk's long swords and pulls it out of his belt and hands it over.
Cool. And Shandrak will just I hope just pick that up and I'll put that in his backpack for now. And I'll say he'll call over, hey Ashrael, do you mind come over here real quick? I might need you just in case.
My son, I will be there shortly.
And let's see. Luther will also take a 5-foot step and he will cast. Yeah, he'll cast a Cure Moderate on Moen. Eh.
You guys are like sloshing around in the mud.
Yeah, a little bit. Ooh, that was a little better. And Ryer will also begin playing an encore to rally us for our hits again.
All right. And next up is Tenzi.
The clenched fist would have expired now this round, or will expire this round. So I'll just dispel it. Ashrael will.
And it just boop, disappears.
We'll be able to get to here. Because the mud, he has to be careful. So he'll get to hear and call out to Chandra, my son, I am on my way.
Oh, yeah, I'll get over there to you. Thank you.
And sensing the omniscient eye is nearly done, tends to walk to this edge of the tower and look out towards the estate to see if he sees anything untoward.
Okay. So you can see that several of these samurai are now gathering outside of the mansion or the estate.
And he'll step back and call out to the others. Looks like there's more samurai getting ready by the estate. Get prepared. And
All right.
moves Almond. And that'll be it for us.
All right. And the avatar of Lao Tzu comes over here to this crossroads and stops. End of round. I know we've only been playing for about half an hour, but let's take our first 3-minute break. We'll be right back in 3. And we're back. Right. So we got spells and time. And first up is Chandrak.
Okay, Shandrak will featherfoot his way across the mud and go end up next to Ashrael. And then Shandrak will take out the Kote with overwhelming magic. I'd say, hey Ashrael, we're in a pretty dangerous situation right now, so I'd like to give these Kote to Amoan, but haven't taken the time to identify him yet. So I'm gonna put these on, and if anything weird happens, you try to remove a curse on me. All right?
Yes, my son. Be careful.
And Chandrak will slip the Kote onto his arms.
They feel pretty comfortable. They are kind of like they're almost like chainmail sleeves, and they have a strap that goes across the back where they kind of strap together, and um, yeah, they feel rather comfortable. A bit bulky for performing thief skills though, but other than that, they're pretty comfy.
Yeah, the weight's a bit off, but they are beautiful. And if I can this round, Chandrak will attempt to take them off.
Mm. Yep, they come off freely. And they are beautifully made. The even down to the details on the buckle, everything about it is special. All special materials, beautifully decorated and etched, carved, painted, etc., etc.
Nice. Chandrak beams a big smile. Thanks, Ashrael. But looks like these are safe. And he turned around to Moen. Come and get him. And Moen will take a half move so we can get his new Kote.
And as you know, those are you scanned those with detect magic, and they came back as
Overwhelming.
that's right, overwhelming enchantment magic, which means at least +5.
Yeah. That's much better. All right, yeah, Moen will put those on. And Luther will take a half move, get to the edge of the mud. Rara will take a half move, still playing his music. And Erdrin will Featherfoot towards the watchtower.
Okay, next up is Tinsy.
Tenzi will dispel the physical mirror, and then he'll make his way down the ladder and outside the tower. Then he's going to look at the column or whatever that's been cracked by the hornet blasting, and you said they're like 3 feet thick, but does it look like it's compromised enough that he could maybe do like a crushing blow to uh, crack it to make the tower fall?
The way siege damage works is a little different than normal item destruction.
Okay.
I suppose a crushing blow would probably be able to do like one, siege damage. It looks like these logs are able to take about 10 siege damage, so it would take several blows to bust through it.
He'll consider it and look at it and then think, well, the tower might be useful for us later. So he will. That was 6 squares of movement to get down there, to get to where he is.
Yes.
All right, then he'll just move up next to, trying to take the same path that the Avatar did and just move next to him. Zaman will move as well.
Oh, hey, Zalmond. Chandrak says, actually, if you just, let me enlarge you if you'd like before you head off.
Oh, okay, that looks pretty cool when you do that. So he'll hang out there. Astro will take a half move to get off in the mud. Actually, I'm sorry. He's gonna innately cast protection from evil on Chandrak, and then he will. '24 round.
Okay. That was Ashriel.
Yeah. Mm. I guess I'll have Zalman move a little bit closer so Chandrak can see him, and that'll be it for us.
And it looks like Lao Tzu's just kind of standing there waiting for everyone. So that's the end of the round. I'm going to sort the tracker because there's a couple things that got added and some things that got removed. So we got spells and time. Looks like Tenzi's Omniscient Eye has a little bit of time left. And next up is Chandrak.
Okay, yep. How tall is Zalmond?
Look,
I think he's like 6'6".
6'6".
Yeah.
Yep.
Boy.
Big
a big boy.
Yep. You can go up to 7 foot exactly and still be a medium creature too.
All right. Green beam shoots out and practically doubles Zalmon.
Oh, you're enlarging him
Yeah,
with the staff, right?
that's right.
Okay. And how long does that last? 45 rounds?
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
And Luther casts another Cure Moderate on Demoan.
Okay.
And
Is
Moan
it
will
okay?
yeah.
Is it okay if I put a token marker on Zalman that he's enlarged?
Yeah, I don't really have an enlarged token
I
marker.
I with the pro subscription, there's some new animated ones, so I'll let you see this. I'll try.
Really, there's a new animated one. Interesting.
I'll show you if I can get it to work here. Maybe it won't let me because I'm not the DM. Maybe that's it. Yeah, it won't let me do it because I'm not the
Mm.
DM. But yeah, it's there's a whole bunch of new animated ones that you get. They're mostly for they're for 5e, but I mean no difference. So not
Is it a pretty comprehensive list?
really.
Oh.
There's about enlarged, confused, charmed, blinded, blessed, fairy
Mm.
fire, frightened, grappled. There's some useful ones. Mirror image,
Mm.
but they're like surrounds. So they're like the words are in like a circle. And they go around your token.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna have to take a look at that. Do you have to be in a jump gate game to use them?
Yep,
Okay. Yeah, I'll
yep.
take a look at
I think
those.
I used them in my game. I don't have jump gate.
Mm.
And the last thing is Moan does a half move out the mud, and Airdrin moves up silently behind Tenzi and the Avatar.
So I'm turning all the animations on because it seems like no matter what, the music is skipping on my end. So I figure, fuck it, I'm gonna have all the animations on. Okay. Anything else for Shandrak?
Right, yeah, Rara moved just a little bit more, but maintaining a half move to keep playing. End up by Astrael. That's all for me.
It appears that the protection from Evil on Shandrak has expired.
I
Oh
just did a
well.
new one on them.
Mhm.
1 round to go.
Oh, you did.
Or yeah, yeah,
What's the duration on it?
24. I did it last round before I
Yeah,
moved.
it's on there still. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. It.
Weird, 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 weird. I guess I put a 2 on the duration instead of negative 24. Okay, so now it would tick down to 23. And next up is Tenzi and Company.
Astro will come up next to the Avatar, and he's going to concentrate ahead here, looking for snares and pits.
All right. And none detected this time.
Um, Zalmond in his new enlarged state. Whoa, this is cool, thanks. And comes over, joins the rest here.
So he's definitely a large creature now. At least.
Close to 13 feet tall.
Yeah.
That'll be for us.
All right. And it looks like the Avatar is just kind of standing there waiting for the rest of the party. Brings us to the end of the round. I'm going to resort. And we got spells and time. And you can see few more samurai step out onto the walkway and head down to the war party. You can kind of see them through the trees, kind of gathering out in front of the house. And then this man steps out onto the walkway. And he is a gruesome looking samurai, covered in filth. His hair has gone white and is unkempt. It's coming out from underneath his kabuto. And he seems to be shouting orders to these other samurai. And you can hear them, say, "Hey!" and respond to his shouts. And Not that one. Not that one either. Come on. So this woman steps out onto the walkway, and it seems she kind of grabs onto this samurai's arm and shoulder, and she seems to be crying. And her body language makes it apparent that she's pleading to him for something. And he kind of shrugs her off and ignores her and comes down to join the rest of his samurai. And she kind of collapses on the floorboards in like a heap, sobbing. You can't really hear it. But she's just kind of crumpled up in a heap there in the rain, sobbing. Her hair is now a mess. Oh. Okay, we got spells in time. First up,
Kenji's preparing to cast the spell.
Okay, first up should be Chandrak and Company, I think. Tenzi's Omniscient Eye will expire at the end of this round. And let's see, I think that would be. It's been 2 rounds since Ryer started rallying, right?
Yeah, I think 2 whole rounds.
Okay. Yeah, first up is Chandrak.
Okay, Chandrak slips his ring on and feather foots his way out of the mud and towards the group. And Shandrak can, after he'll move, he'll try to hide in shadows by the tree.
All right.
And Erdrin will also move silently a bit closer. And Erdrin's gonna hold his action so that if the samurai starts coming, he's gonna take a shot off.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nope.
All right. So, um, so they're just out of Erdrin's earshot.
Mm.
Let's see, Erdrin. Does he have reed lips? I think you have to be.
I don't think he does.
Yeah, I think it's when people are trying to be quiet and you fail your, detect noise check, you can try to read their lips if you're within like 30 feet of them or something.
Yeah, no reed lips.
Okay. So you can see Daimyo Nirura shouts something, and these samurai take up kind of like a defensive position, around the front of the house. And you can see that the good wife, Nirura, kind of looks up for a second and then covers her face with both hands and goes back to sobbing.
Oh.
And you can see the daimyo, he starts kind of choking, like trying to cover his mouth, and vomits. And this red fluid comes out and hits the ground there.
Ugh.
And it gets all over his hand as it falls. and it's kind of chunky. It's got some like blood clots in it, maybe. And you notice that his uh, stomach, it looks like engorged. Like it's really,
Hmm.
it looks like he has gained some weight or something. Like he barely is fitting into his oyori. His neck is really thick with fat, and his face is uh, really chubby. Okay. Next up is Tinsy.
Tenzi will cast Space Warp centering it on him.
Oh, there it is.
All right. Go ahead and roll initiative. We're in initiative phase now.
Sorry. So, can you double check? It's one of those rounds again. Is Ryer? Would he be done at the start of combat, or does he have another round left? I can't tell. Like, would that have been the last round that just happened, or does he need another round?
He needs another round because it's supposed to be
Okay.
round 0
Okay. Okay.
that it takes effect. Okay. Is anyone still rolling?
Oh, no, I'm good.
Can I get a extra attack for Moen?
Yeah.
I guess I'll take one for Ashbel and Zalman too. I don't know if anyone will get close enough or not, but
Yeah, same.
yeah, I'm done.
Me too.
Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. All right. So we got spells in time. So Riders Rally will take place at the end of this round for those who have not participated in combat. And then Luther's Prayer will expire at the end of the round. Tenzi's Omniscient Eye is expired. And first up is this samurai that's up on the deck. And he is going to kind of run through the trees over here. He's like screaming the whole way. Hiya! The next one I'm actually going to remove him from the tracker for now. That's the one that escaped the previous combat. This samurai is going to run through the trees as well. As is this one. And this one. And this one. And this one. And then next up is Ashriel.
We'll move.
What's the range on Ashriel's alignment sense ability? Or evil sense? Is it 100 feet? 50 feet?
I don't remember if it's 100 feet or 100 something, yeah. Yeah, 100 feet.
Okay. So he can feel this like deep, ancient, like blood war evil coming from these samurai. All too familiar to him by now, having encountered several of the Glabrizu possessed samurai. These ones feel the same.
Got it. Thank you.
And Mad Moen.
He'll go a few squares. Sees looks like Luther Anton's your Caston, so he'll stop there and wait and hold his attack.
All right. Another samurai comes ripping through the woods here. And the daimyo Nirura draws his katana, and his wife begins weeping louder. He drops to his knees and drives his katana into his gut and then drags it across from one side to the other, spilling his own guts onto the ground. Vomiting blood all the while. And he falls over, seemingly dead as dreams. And from his guts comes this green ectoplasmic slime that behaves like smoke. It leaks out from in between his intestines slithering its way out of his body and growing larger and larger until it takes the form of the all too familiar
And his bulging guts.
the all too familiar Nalfeshne.
Oh.
The pig-like demon growls. 20 feet tall. It combines the worst features of ape and boar. Its small wings appear unable to bear its ponderous body, however, it is able to fly. It has red glowing eyes that pierce the mind and seem to draw energy from just a glance. It communicates with you with a powerful form of telepathy.
You Adulcos picked the wrong basher to pike with.
Mullen's just like, what? Come here.
Next up is Ryer.
Ryer is attempting to still rally our spirits despite this predicament. And he'll do that and take a half move just a little, closer to the wall. See if he can take a little bit of cover, but still playing his music.
Okay, another one of the possessed samurai moves a bit closer to you guys. And next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak is also he's gonna wait right now.
All right, Erdrin.
Erdrin, okay. So Erdrin. Yeah.
He can take up to a half move and still make a shot. half move
Yeah.
with what step is it called? What's it called?
Oh, Featherfoot?
Featherfoot. Half move with Featherfoot's pretty far.
Yeah. Yeah, he can't really get into close range without getting suicidal danger, so he will Featherfoot a little bit further away, but still within medium range of the Nalfeshne.
29 squares. Yeah, just barely within medium range. And you get your backstab too. Wait. Well, actually, I need to check. I forgot to check. I think I have thief skills open just up here. There we go. Yep, you get your backstab.
Oh,
That's not a
oh wait,
backstab.
whoops. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I rolled attack just to. I was looking at the range just to make sure. So let me roll the right one.
Mm-mm. So it's got a hell of an armor class.
I remember that. Oh, but that should do it.
Oh, you got it. Yeah, that's not a confirmed crit though.
Oh,
You
all right,
didn't.
that's fine. That's
Yeah.
still pretty good.
But you still did 96. You actually did more damage because no, actually it's not. Because he's huge.
Yeah.
So 58 damage, but it's cut in half. Because true Tanari take half damage from silver weapons. I'm assuming that was a silver bullet.
That's right.
Okay. So that's 29 damage.
Excellent.
So there's a loud report. And you can see that bullet just go bullet time through, splattering raindrops as it goes. And, strikes him right in his chest or something. Getting his porky liver or
I just
something.
can't quite fully heal.
Oh, because it's silver?
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're saying. All right. And then I keep forgetting to do this. Airdrin gets 400 points. 400.
Oh, doesn't he only get that if he kills the target?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Okay.
Okay. Next up is one of the possessed samurai, and he goes running through the woods as well. And we're going to have to take an unexpected 3-minute break, just a short break. We'll be right back in 3. Just another 30 seconds. And we're back from our little commercial break. So next up is Zalman the Paladin.
He will move through the forest. And stand his ground, waiting for an enemy.
All right. Looks like we're joined by XL809. Shout out to XL809. Haven't seen you in a while. It's nice to have you. The avatar of Lao Tzu is actually jogging along the path here. And he doesn't actually have to jog, I guess, to get there. It's his turn. St. Luther is next. So, Excel, we're at a daimyo estate. The daimyo has just committed ritual suicide, releasing his inner demon, which is Nalfeshne. There's a storm, and there are several other samurai that are possessed by Glabrizu. And the possessed daimyo's wife is kind of weeping in a heap on the deck out in front of the house. She kind of begged him not to go. But, of course, being demon-possessed, he didn't really care about her feelings and whatnot. St. Luther was casting a spell, correct? Test.
I can hear you, Chandrak's on mute.
Shandrak, you're muted.
Oh,
Yep.
sorry. Oh yeah, sorry. Luther takes a 5-foot step and casts another prayer. It looks like the bigger AoE is what the prayer spell is. I don't think we took that off from last time.
Okay. What token marker did we use for prayer last time? There's
It's
a
just
prayer
running
face.
out. Yeah, it's just running out. So I think we used a green one.
Green. Luther's prayer. Okay. And you're overwriting it, yeah?
Yeah, because it's about to end.
Okay. And what's the duration?
9 rounds.
All right.
And he takes
And
5-foot step back.
Tenzi is using his brand new spell.
Yep.
That had a 50-foot AoE.
50-foot sphere, yeah. 50-foot diameter sphere.
What was it called again? The spell?
Space warp.
Space Warp. $150 feet, 50-foot sphere. Spell AoEs. Okay, I just have to expand this from 30 to 50. Or that should be 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, there it is. should be able to move it between the trees, I think.
So I get stuck on a tree now.
Okay. I'll get it over here so you can kind of move it around a little easier. You want to still center on the Nalfeshne?
No. I'm going to go, I think, here. One more. There. So, actually, I don't know how this is actually going to work. So it's a sphere. So if I say I'm going to make it 25 feet up in the air, the AOE at ground level is not 50 feet. It's
Yeah.
a lower number because of sphere. Right?
Yeah, probably just the 4 squares that he's in.
Yeah. So that's what I want to do. Have him go shooting up 25 feet in the air, and hopefully not affect anybody else or any innocents. I don't know if there's any samurai there or not.
From what you can see, no.
All right, so yeah, 20 feet up in the air, no save.
Okay, he does get magic resistance. Space warp. Okay, he successfully resisted it. So he doesn't go into the air. The spell lasts for 17 rounds. So 10Z space. Whoops. Space warp. So 20 feet in the air or 25?
I guess 20 to make it even.
Okay. So the AoE on the ground is going to be slightly larger than 4 squares, probably like half a square out from 4 squares, which effectively is a full square. No, Excel, he didn't commit it in front of his superior. It was the demon that was in control of him. So that's kind of a, I don't know, I guess a dishonorable death for him. And the demon doesn't really care. So he just wanted out of the body so that he could fight.
Doesn't look like I can adjust the AoE, so if you could, please.
Oh, so that it reflects. Okay.
Right.
And I'll just lock that in place, I guess.
Thank you.
All right. No experience awarded because it was essentially ineffective. And then
We'll see.
yeah, these samurai are kind of waiting. And next up is Ashriel.
It's out of movement.
Out of movement. Moen?
Yeah, he'll move a bit up. And up there, that's his full move.
Okay. And then these samurai are still waiting. Zalmand.
Auto movement.
All right. The Nalfeshne takes flight.
Storm.
Say again.
There's a storm.
That's right. That's right. Can't take flight, but he will move out of the AoE of that spell. He is going to take cover behind this big tree. And he is going to take a 5-foot step. I'm actually going to give him vision. Just so I can see through his eyes. All right.
Chandrak was waiting. I like to go and cast the slow spell first.
You're taking your turn while the Nalfeshne is moving? Like, why didn't you say anything before this?
Yeah, go ahead. You can go, but it's fine. I mean, I was waiting, but I just gotta cast it on the samurai. So I can wait to the end of the round if you want, but it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, next time when you see someone that has, 999 initiative and you're waiting for something to happen, just kind of interject, and say, "Hey, I want to take."
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I guess you can go ahead.
All right, I was gonna try to see if I can slow some samurai.
Okay, so here's the slow AoE.
Can you send that one square over to the right?
Yeah.
One square to the south. Yeah, that looks good to me.
Who's casting it?
Chandrak is.
Chandrak is unable to cast it there. He can't see the center of the AoE. There's a tree in the way.
Oh, okay. Then how about I think one more square to the south? No, one more. Go back one square to the north again.
Same deal.
Let's see. Yeah, how about to the lower right?
Now it's inside the tree.
No, I'm at the other way, to the left from there.
There?
Yeah,
Same deal. Tree's in the way.
and okay, yeah, go a few squares to the right.
Okay, it's in the tree there.
Go up and to the right.
There you go. Yeah, you can see that.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll a group save for them. for what, 5 of them. So that's save versus spell at -4.
Yeah.
And they are Warrior 9. And they are all slowed, all 5 of them.
Oh, good.
I,
Shandrak gets 75 points per class, I think.
Yeah.
Third level spell. Okay, so slow.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. Just yeah, word to the wise. Just go ahead and speak up.
Right,
Next
I'm
time.
sorry.
Yeah,
I just
that's
because I
okay.
remember it's. I thought it was okay to always wait, but yeah, it's 999. So I guess that's kind of a different thing. So yeah, I'll do that if I before 999 if I see that again.
Uh, snail and snail. Okay. So the Nalfishne takes a 5-foot step. $20-foot diameter. Okay. All right, so there's a loud and a lightning bolt strikes down out of the sky, hitting this AoE. So, let's see. Luther and Tenzi need to make, well, Tenzi gets, I think, magic resistance. And it's electricity, so if you have any kind of electricity resistance, let me know. But it's a saving throw versus spell for half damage. And full damage is... $61 lightning damage. And then he takes takes cover again behind the tree.
half is 30 or 31.
31 because it's for players.
Oh, Luther's dead.
Completely dead.
How much? What damage was it?
31 if you save, 61 if you fail.
Yeah. Yeah, he's at -25.
Okay. Okay, so I'll just delete the AoE. And you guys can hear, like in your mind,
One in the dead book. About 10 more to go.
You're gonna pay for that, Burke.
and we're in initiative phase.
Now Fashioney takes 31.
Oh
As a
yeah,
Vengeful
as a boat
strike.
comes-
nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, minus 31. So he shouts out that, one in the dead book, about 10 more to go, and you're like, you're going to pay for that, Burke. And then this moat flies out of Tenzi, kind of blasts him. Yeah, it's the moat strikes him, not that the moat does like another lightning bolt. So yeah, 31 damage, right?
Yep.
All right, so this moat comes out of Tenzi's like group of moats that's, flying around his body. Strikes the Nalfeshne, and the Nalfeshne disappears. Bloop, into the, not disappears, bloop, but gets sucked into the astral by its astral cord or whatever.
Hey,
Hedrick kind of looks over at Tenzu. Yeah, what'd I say, Burke?
Okay. And now we're in initiative phase. Slow doesn't decrease damage, does it? It's like the only thing it doesn't decrease.
No, it doesn't do that.
Okay. And were any of the enemies in range of Luther's prayer when he cast it?
No, just the allies.
Okay. I can't remember if you guys still have a way to bring Luther back.
Well, yeah, I do.
I think this is the first time he's ever died.
Oh. Yeah, Call Lightning is a bitch. That's
Yeah.
a good one.
Is anyone still rolling?
Yes, sorry. Just a second.
I didn't realize that AoE for Call Lightning was so small. It's only a 20-foot diameter.
Okay, yeah, I'm good.
All right. We got spells and time. Okay, so Ryer's Rally takes effect. So anyone who stayed within, what is it, 100 and... What level is he? 12? 13?
130 feet now.
So anyone who stayed within 130 feet and didn't participate in combat by casting spells or shooting anyone, which, yeah, should be Moen, the Avatar of Lao Tzu. Ashriel, probably Zalmond. Okay, so 13 rounds. So now that becomes 12 rounds. And the first samurai. Okay, so they're slowed down by half, and they can only take half their attacks. Five, six. Can't quite get to Zalmond. So he's waiting. For someone to come within reach. And this guy kind of zooms towards you guys. Ah! Screaming all the way. And he gets to the end of his movement and is now waiting. This is one of the slowed guys. He only gets a half move. So he gets to here and is waiting. And this guy makes a full move. Through the woods. Gets to here and is now waiting. And the next one, can't see which, okay, up here. All right, This guy runs through the woods too. Stops short right there and is waiting. Oh, come on. There we go. Next up is Shandrak.
Okay, Shandrak is waiting until the rest of the samurai move a little closer.
Okay. Zalmond.
Move up to the slowed one, and I guess he'll take an attack, and then he will attack back.
All right. So you can hear him say, "Hiya!" And you can see that he has 2 katana drawn, but can only attack with 1 this round because he's slowed. So shorter melee, same elevation, -2 because of his evil alignment and the protection from evil around paladins.
And -4 if he's slowed, right?
Yes. So a total of -6. -4. And no damage roll modifier that I know of. So AC, let's turtle AC for him. I think he's got a shield. So 4 does not beat AC, -4, and Zalmond is able to take his attack now.
So he gets +4 for target being slowed, and then +1 from prayer and Heroes Feast 6.
And
And
rallied,
then
right?
rally,
Oh, rally.
yeah, so should be +7.
And then for damage, I do the times 1.9, then +1.
Yes.
Or-
Yeah, it follows the order of operations. So, and the times is the asterisk. Asterisk symbol. All right. And of course, it's turtle AC for these guys. -15. Definitely beats AC 3. It's not a confirmed crit because he didn't roll 18 or 19. So he does 22 damage with that sword strike.
Now he'll try to punch him with the shield.
All right, go ahead. Should be about the same bonuses, +7, I think. All right, good hit. So there's like a loud clang as you punch him. And you cause another 15 bludgeoning damage with your shield. And next up is Mad Moen.
All right. Moen will come on up. Oh, that was weird. Oh, come on up. And because he's large, he's just gonna attack the one Zalmond attacked from reach.
All right. Looks like you have a +5 to hit for your target
Yeah,
being
that sounds
slowed,
right.
and then you have rally.
Oh wait, he should have prayer too, because got the new prayer. So let me re-roll that.
I don't.
No, he did. I
You
forgot to
forgot
add it.
to add it? Okay.
Yeah.
So +6 to hit. All right, -12 beats AC3. You cause 20 damage. Killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
All right, yeah. The axe comes down, hacking deep into his shoulder, and then I presume that horrible ichor starts coming out.
Yeah, so it's called ectoplasm, and it behaves a lot like smoke. And this one is the that dark colored one. As a there he is. It forms a Glabrizu,
Mm-hmm.
and they are huge.
Oh yeah, he is.
15 feet tall. I think the Nalfish is around that height as well. Nalfish are 20 feet tall. So this guy is fully 15 feet. All right. Any more attacks? Oh yeah, just one weapon. All right. One of the other possessed samurai comes a running. Right up to Zalmond. And does Zalmond want to turn to face? Okay. And he swipes at Zalmond with 2 katana, screaming as he comes. Ah! Shorter melee, same elevation, -2 to hit for the protection from evil, and no damage modifier. 6 versus AC -4 is a miss. And he comes back around with the other katana. Hiya! Shorter melee, same elevation. -2 to hit. No mod. -2 misses. Okay. Okay, and the next one. This guy is slowed, so he only gets 6 squares to move. And he is going to wait for a target to approach him. And the next one is slowed as well. 5, 6. He's able to get to Mad Moen. And Mad Moen had his stone skins dispelled, I think, when you dispelled the stun. So this samurai is only to make one attack because he's slowed. With his katana. It's going to be -6 to hit because he's within range of the paladin. So the paladin,
nice.
the paladin incurs -2 to hit for every evil creature within his aura, not just when they're attacking him. So anytime they're within the aura and they're attacking anyone, it's -2. That's how it's different from protection from evil. Essentially, every friendly within that area is essentially protected from evil.
Yeah, sweet.
But they can still use natural weapons. That's the difference between the spell and this. So it is at a -6 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So shorter melee, same elevation, and -2 3 times for -6. So 1, 2, 3. And no damage roll modifier. Okay, turtle AC -2 to hit -4 is a miss. Tenzi.
Tenzi makes a half move and then uses another half move to do a flying kick.
Nice.
He will land next to his brother and he will kick this samurai.
Okay. So this one is not slowed. So it's going to be against his turtle AC. I think this is the first attack that he has taken this round. All right. -8 definitely beats AC 3. And your kick does 20 damage. Anything else for Tenzi?
Yet for now. Oh yeah, shoot.
Ashriel.
So Asriel's still enlarged. So he's large and he has reach. So he's going to come up behind Zalman and use his reach to swing at the Nelfesh. This guy.
Bruzu? Okay.
Yeah.
You pretty much have a line of sight to his right side of his body, so there's no penalty for attacking through friendly squares or occupied squares, really. Right. The creature is shieldless, and you roll a confirmed crit exactly by 5, causing only 13 damage though. With your Nodachi, unfortunately. Okay. Any other attacks?
Yes, he has the flaying greatsword, and he's used it on them before, and it hasn't been effective. I think is my memory of it. So he will
Yeah.
use it on the slowed guy instead.
All right. And you have like all the bonuses, and +4 because he is slowed. So that is, you have +1 from rally, +1 from prayer, +1 from the bless effect of Hero's
Jeez.
Feast. So plus.
Do I have a penalty for going through Man Moon Square?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So
All
there
right, so
is
that'll
that.
make it plus
+5.
5.
Yep. All right. Yeah, so Turtle AC 0 versus AC 3 hits. Unfortunately only does 8 damage, but hey, it all adds up. All right, so this is one of the guys that's slowed. And he makes it to there and waits. Ryer.
All right. Head towards the scene. Makes it. Yeah, behind this tree next to Lao Tzu.
What was the duration on that slow? Do you remember? Is it... I always forget to do the duration for slow. Pretty sure it's a lot. It's like a long time. Slow is one of the best spells there is.
Where'd it go? Ah, dang it. The 16 rounds.
16. And then Ryer was just moving up.
Yeah, he can't get it to anybody, so he's getting behind the tree next to Lao Tzu.
All right. And this samurai is going to run through the forest towards you guys. And gets right about there and waits. Lao Tzu is up, but we'll take let's take another 3-minute break. And we'll be back in 3. And we're back.
I forgot to roll Crown of Cold damage, so I just rolled it. So any evil creatures within Tenzi's blue sphere take 5.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right. So that is the Glabrizu because one of his squares is covered at least halfway. And then these two samurai. Okay. The avatar of Lao Tzu looks like he is casting a big spell. Anyone who has spellcraft.
Tenzi will take a look.
Okay. It is the. Oh, go ahead. Oh, okay. Private message to Tenzi, I guess.
Very nice.
And that spell takes quite a while to cast. Two rounds cast. Lao Tzu casting. All right, Erdrin.
Yeah, he is reloading another silver shell. Coming over and let's see. There we go. Yep, hiding behind a tree to the north.
All right.
And then Shandrak is going to conjure a fireball from his staff.
From the staff. One charge, I'm assuming?
Yep, that's a one charger.
Okay. Staff of the Magi. And I'll just put that to back real quick so you can see a little better who it affects.
Yeah,
right
that's
there.
good to me.
Okay.
Got a bunch of samurai.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Although this guy back here is gonna get gonna get a little bit of cover. Yeah, he's gonna get like 25% cover, just the minimum, I think. Let's see, rules, combat. Mm. Okay. Strange, I still haven't done. What is going on here? Purple worm doesn't work right now.
Yeah, I was noticing that earlier.
They got to pay their bill.
Hmm.
Let's see, can you use Wayback Machine to...
There's a AD&D 2e dot fandom. I use that to look up a couple little like spell things.
How do you go into the website once you use... Or once you enter the URL, how do you get... I'm not super familiar with Wayback Machine.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, well, for now I'll just make it a bonus of +2 to a save. And another +1 because it's raining. So these guys that are slowed get a -4 to their save, +1 for rain. So save versus spell. Oops. -2, and then +1. And they count as Warrior 9. Not multi-class, not triple-classed. Wow, they actually save. Their target number is 14 or higher. And they rolled 15. So that's half damage for them, which is 14. Half damage rounded down. So that's the ones that have the snail. So -14. -14. And 14. And one more as a snail. minus 14. And then the two, okay, so this guy gets a normal save, and then this guy over here gets a save. Well, normal save +1 because the rain, and then this guy gets cover +2, and then +1 for rain. So save versus spell. +1 for rain. He saves as well and takes 14. And then the guy behind the tree. Save versus spell. +3.
He's gonna be the one.
Maybe, yeah. Warrior 9.
It'd just be
Not
funny.
multi-class. Yeah, he gets the bonus and he's the one that takes full damage. Nope. Takes half damage. Minus 14. Enter. But you did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh yeah.
60,
Still hit a lot
74
of dudes.
damage. 74 damage that fireball. So Shandrak gets.
Oh no,
Oh.
nothing for the staff.
Yeah, no. Okay. Possess Samurai is next. Oh yeah, multiple attacks, that's right. These guys. The only ones that get multiple attacks are. See this one guy right here. Let's see if he comes up on the initiative. Oh, on the tracker. Okay, nope, not him. Not him. Not him. And next up is Zalmond.
Zalman will use his longsword against the Glabrizo.
Very nice. All right. It is shieldless. No confirmed crit, and you cause 22 damage to the Glabrizu. It's 22. Mad Moen.
All right. Swing that hatchet, that axe down on that Glabrizu.
Off with his head.
Yeah.
All right, he's shieldless. -6 does not beat -7. Okay, possess samurai. Okay, so this one is going to attack Zalmond again. With his main katana. Shorter melee, same elevation. He gets a -2 because of Zalmond's magical protection ability. And -7 beats AC 4. Zalmond takes 20 damage. Yeah.
That hurt.
Okay, and then the rest of these guys are either slowed or out of movement. All right, next up is Ashriel. I'm going to take off their
One more
weights.
time with the Nodachi on the Glabrizo.
All right. No Dachi. All right. You manage a confirmed crit because he is shieldless. You beat his AC by 10, causing 54 damage, killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
He just kind of swings across because he's enlarged, so he's like swings across his neck, and he doesn't sever his head, but it does kind of flop like a Pez dispenser.
And his astral cord draws him into the astral plane. And that guy's out of movement and slowed. And that guy's just out of movement, I think.
At the end of the round, I forgot to ask for extra attacks for Tenzi. Could he take his 3 right now?
Yeah, go ahead.
First will be dual side.
Okay. This is the second attack on that samurai. So his kote are now donezo. So negative 23 beats AC 3 by a lot, and that is a confirmed crit. So he takes 19 damage from your first psi attack. And that's the silver one. Minus.
It's on this guy here.
So the next attack will be against his shieldless line. And negative 16 definitely beats AC 4. No crit though, but that's enough to kill him. 17 damage. Go ahead and describe.
It takes the sign, just like punches him right in the temple, and it pierces. It doesn't really pierce, but it like crushes into his temple, and he falls over, and then
Okay. Some slime leaks out of his body, behaving like smoke. And another Glabrizu appears.
will I be able to attack him still?
Yes.
Okay, so it's 2 right-hand side attack.
He is shieldless. Negative 16 beats AC 4. And you cause 16 damage to him. 16. Enter.
No,
And
he must be looking at the wrong one. There's one at 2:58. That's the one I just did. 2:58 p.m. my time.
Yeah, one did 16 and one did 17, right?
That was the one before. Maybe it didn't come to you yet.
Oh, that's the samurai.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Plus 16. Okay. Yep. Shieldless, there's a confirmed crit. And you cause 21 damage.
And then one last one. Oh, percent chance to disrupt.
Yeah. He's got. I'm just going to roll it as a saving throw as it's recommend. Oh, yeah. Fucking purple worm. I think it was 5%, so he has a 95% chance. So he'll save if it's 95% or less. So /RD100. And he saves.
Right, well,
And then
maybe
you have
this one will be the one.
another attack. Okay, you hit his shieldless AC, causing 16 damage. And /R D100. And he saves.
All right, that's it for me. Thank.
All right. Okay. /60 feet is 12 squares. It's already at 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in that square, back. Everyone gets. Okay, spell causes confusion in one or more creatures within the area, creating indecision and the ability to take effective action. The spell affects 1d4 creatures plus 1 creature, so he affects 13 creatures. That's everybody. And then these creatures are allowed saving throw versus spell with -2 penalties adjusted for wisdom. Those successfully saving are unaffected by the spell. Okay. So everyone in there who gets magic resistance, go ahead and roll magic resistance first. It's a confusion spell. And then the magic resistance is not adjusted. And then failing the magic resistance, you still get a saving throw versus spell with a -2 penalty, adjusted for your wisdom defense adjustment, because it's a charm spell. So wisdom defense adjustment applies to charm spells and illusions. Once you disbelieve them or whatever. And I think it also applies to the disbelieve roll. Oh, I'm moving it one more square to the right. There we go. There it is. That's where we want it.
And then do the people that are in Zalman's circle get a +2 for protection from evil?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah, you said it's everybody in the square, not the circle.
Yes.
You said this is a charm-based spell, so does Ryer get his elf resistance? His half-elf resistance?
Yes. Wait. Yeah, that's all charm spells. Yep. That's 30% for half elves. And that's magic resistance, believe it or not. It's just only towards charm. And then if he fails, he still gets the penalized -2 saving throw versus spell. Okay, and then anyone failing that,
Oh yeah, remember you get a +1 for prayer too,
yeah,
if
saving
it's
throws.
appropriate.
Yes, it is. Yep.
I'm gonna roll the template for Blessed Watchfulness because I think I get a bonus in that as well.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, it includes charm. Beguiling, fear, emotion, similar mind affecting spells. Yeah. So that means any charm, school, or sphere spell. And it says similar mind affecting spells, so all right, did anyone fail? Is anyone affected by it?
Bad Moen failed.
Moen.
I did not.
Okay.
I didn't roll Astral yet.
Okay. So Moen stands confused for 1 round, and then I have to roll again. So he has
Oh boy.
confusion. So there's a token marker for that. Will we say confuse 1? Confusion 1. Glub Rizu cast confusion. Asriel saves, so it's just on Moen. On Moen.
That was a sigh of relief.
Oh wait, no, actually, I do need to re-roll it for Moen. I didn't add his new bonuses to his new from his new armor.
That should already be built into his. Oh yeah, the new
Yeah, the new
new
armor.
shield.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we'll actually have to change that on his saving throw modifiers. So he has
That should be
+2 from his splint mail, +5 from his samurai, from his kote. And then you can move that other one down into his gear because he's not actually wearing it.
I was just making room. Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. All right, excellent. Let's try one more time.
And
With his new gear.
he doesn't have a wisdom magic defense adjustment bonus. Should save. All right, so no one,
magic gear.
no one was affected. Yeah, that lowers your saving throw to 5. Very nice. All right, that is the end of the round, and we're now in initiative phase. And I'll remove that AoE.
And Tenzi will need 3 extra attacks.
All right, 3 more lines. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the Glabrizu rages, and inside your head, you can hear him talking.
Oh, you're all buffed to the heavens. I see what we need you to do.
You need to stand still so I can chop your head off.
Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, just populating my extras.
I think I'm going to turn off animated graphics. See if that lets the music play.
I am done.
And it didn't.
Un
Wow.
momento.
Oh, there it goes. No, it's still skipping. Man, it's annoying.
Okay, now I'm good.
Not as annoying as Purple Worm being suspended. Seems like they get suspended like every 6 months or something. All right, is anyone still rolling?
I'm good.
All right, here we go. So we got time and spells. I just have to refresh real quick. Why don't we take a 3-minute break? Starting now. Alright, our commercial break is almost done. I'm gonna see if the music will play now. Sure would be nice. Alright, we're back from our break. Music's playing just fine on my end now. Okay, Lao Tzu, you guys notice, is no longer casting. He was affected by that confusion spell. And he's standing there confused. That will be 12 rounds. And first up is one of the possessed samurai, and I need to remove their weight symbols. Okay. This samurai runs right over to Lao Tzu's avatar and starts hacking away at him. screaming as he goes, "Ah!" And Lao Tzu is just standing there. I do allow people to do facing actions even while they're confused, so it will be towards his, front shieldless AC. So Katana one-handed against Lao Tzu. No modifiers to the attack roll or damage. Lao Tzu is shieldless. So 3 versus AC 0 does miss. So this samurai does not hit him. Then he comes back around with his other katana as he's dual wielding katana. Alright, shieldless, -2 hits for 11 damage against Lao Tzu. And the next possessed samurai, this is one of the ones that's slowed. He's going to come right up to Moen. And this is the round in which they get their offhand attack. But he is within Zalman's Paladin Protection aura, so there is a cumulative -6 to both attacks. So does Mad Moen turn to face?
No, he'll give him his side.
Okay.
He's got his arm to him.
Shorter melee, same elevation, -6 to hit. No damage roll mod. So shieldless flank, he rolls a 1. Can we get a shit in chat? Whee! And the next guy runs up behind Moen. This guy also gets 2 katana attacks at no penalty.
So now Moen will he'll turn to give his side to the Glabrezu and the samurai, I think, as well.
This is actually his front to the samurai.
Okay. Yep, that's fine.
Okay, katana. Short of melee, same elevation, and no penalties for this guy. Alright, Moen is... Oh, wait. Yeah, that's his shieldless AC. -1, beats AC 2. Moen takes 21 damage.
Wait, I thought it was his front AC.
Moen's... Oh, yeah, shieldless. Yeah, -1 still beats AC 2. And you take 21 damage.
Okay. Look at the roll thing.
And... another... his other katana attack. No penalty. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod. And he rolls a 1 as well.
Woo!
Shit. Alright, next samurai. He is going to walk right up to Zalman and start swinging away. One to Zalman and misses Tenzi because of Tenzi's cloak of displacement. And shorter melee, same elevation, and -2 to hit Zalman from the aura protection. And Zalman, not quite a confirmed crit. -8 does not beat AC -4 by 5. So he only takes 18 damage instead of 21. But that's enough to take him down.
Not all the way gone, but pretty gone.
Yeah, down but not out. Okay. Save the almond. So Zalmond is at -4. Alright, the Glabrizu. Casts mirror image on itself. 4 images appear. So including the original, there's 5 Glabrizus right there now. Next possessed samurai is slowed. He's going to walk up to Lao Tzu as well and hack away. He also gets 2 attacks. Shorter melee, same elevation, -4 because he's slowed. No damage modifier. 0 beats 0, and the Avatar of Lao Tzu takes 21 damage. And his second high mastery attack with his offhand katana. Shorter melee, same elevation, -4. Shieldless. Ooh, rolls a confirmed crit, doing 22 damage to Lao Tzu. Ouch. Down, or no, he's not out. He's not down. Okay, next up is Ashriel.
Ashriel cries out, seeing his son fall before him, and will attack the breezer with the no dot.
The Glabrizu is shieldless. No penalty to hit because Zalmond is on the ground. And you have quite a few bonuses, which I do believe do add up to +3, so you did that correctly. Unfortunately, -2 does not beat -7. And I think you also have a two-handed sword that you know is ineffective against Glabrizu.
But I think he's going to try anyways as if he hits an image, he'll get rid of the image, right? Because it just requires a hit
Yes.
to just.
Yes, yeah. So yeah, if you hit, it will take out an image. And there's no penalty, because Zalmond is down. Okay. Shieldless -10 does beat -7. So, /R, whoops, D5. And of course, if it's a 1, it does nothing. You take out one of the images. Very nice. So now there are 3 images and 1 Glabrizu, adding up to 4 apparent images. And next up is one of the possessed samurai that is slowed. Being that Zalmond is now down, his aura is not functioning. Actually, you know what? He's not dead. So, yeah, his aura will still function. So this possessed samurai gets a -6 to hit Mad Moen twice. Shorter melee, same elevation, -6. Mad Moen is of course shieldless. He rolls a 1. Very nice. And Mad Moen gets to take his attack. I can't hear you, Michael.
Shadrach is up, or Shadrach runs Mad Moon.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry
My bad.
about that. Seeing how it looks, Moen's looks like all the samurai next to him are off balance.
Yeah.
He is going to turn his attention back to the Glabrizu.
And you can see the Glabrizu has 3 mirror images floating around him.
I'd like that to hit.
Yep. So 4/RD4. If this is a 1, you hit the actual Glabrizu. And you do not. So it is a mirror image and it shatters. So there's a total of 2 mirror images and the Glabrizu left. So apparently 3 Glabrizu. Shandrak.
Oh, jeez. Shandrak is going to, let's see. Yeah, E is going to Featherfoot. Make it to the Glabrizu and try to backstab him.
Okay. You're actually under the Glabrizu.
Oh, and that's square. Yep.
Okay. And you're hidden and not invisible.
Yeah.
All right. You get your backstab.
Okay.
Apparently with +2, because you have... Nope. Bless and prayer don't stack. So you just have +1.
Oh,
Okay. If this is a 1, you actually get the Glabrizu.
so
And
Oh,
you
all
get
right.
it. Yep.
yeah.
So that is not a confirmed crit, so you do 107 motherfucking damage. Whew. Killing the Glabrizu. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, just a sword just appears like from the Gabrizu and like cuts like a circle and like you know like almost like a cartoon like cuts a whole circle into its belly and like it falls out before it starts to disappear.
Mm-hmm. And the Shandrak gets 400 points for moving silently, hiding in shadows, and then killing a target. And next up is this possessed samurai who is slowed. This is his second round of being slowed, so he gets his offhand attack. For 5 square. So he unwittingly... Oh, no, Mad Moen still threatens him. Okay, so he is trying to attack Tenzi.
I'll
Block?
I will use my block it.
Yeah. So he has 2 attacks. You want to use 2 blocks or just 1?
Just, you know what? I better use 2. Oh crap! I gotta move. Oh, there it is. Block that side.
So I am gonna give you the bonus to hit to block him because he's slowed, and your prayer. And then what's the red dot one? Let's see, green dot. Find green dot. Luther's prayer, and then red dot. One. Red dot one must have been
Oh, recitation, I think.
Recitation. Oh, I didn't take it off.
Yeah, I think it's recitation.
So
Either that, it was either that or the one where you can see extra stuff.
Oh, the omniscient eye. Yeah, that's probably what it was.
Yeah.
I'll clear that off as soon as I'm done here. So +4, +5, +6.
Should be just +5, I think, unless you
I
have
got,
more than prayer.
I have Ryer's rally as well.
Are you sure you were inside? Because I don't see the marker on your token.
Really? Well, then I must not have been, because I would have marked it. Okay,
And
so +5.
I don't think you were affected by it because you cast a
everybody
spell.
should have been.
No, he was casting spells and stuff.
No, that's
Yeah,
fine.
I can't.
Oh wait! Does it say only those who don't participate in melee attacks though? Go ahead and roll. I think it specifies melee attacks. After concentrating on rifles,
Oh.
friendly.
Yeah, I think it's actually in the bard part.
Oh, it says for 3 full round actions, you actually have to actively take an action to listen to him. So no.
Okay.
Movement's not included, so people who moved, could still have listened to him, but they'd have to be within the 130 feet for all 3 rounds, which that excludes Tenzi and several other people. But you do get a +5, I believe, because you have prayer and the guy's slowed. And then you only have to hit AC 4. So yeah, he has turtle AC. You hit -18, so that first one is blocked, and then you get another one if you want, I think. And then go ahead and mark your, last 2 attacks with a 0 on the turn order tracker, so that we know you've taken them.
Just the last one. I get 1 free.
Oh, a free
Just the
block. That's
last.
right. Okay.
Yeah.
And then, turtle -23 definitely is a good block. So you block both of his katana attacks. So he slices through the air, whoosh, and you're like clang, clang with your sai, and block both of them. So next up is Ryer. And we're going to have to end in about 20 minutes because I have to take my girlfriend to work today.
All right. So Ryer will take a 5-foot step. Yeah, there we go. And he will launch his last fireball.
Last memorized fireball, though, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
for him, yeah.
All right. So there's an AoE for that. Should be able to move it, I think. So the the guys that are off balance and slowed are going to have a -6 to their save. And then the one that's slowed just has a -4.
It looks like you can get 3.
Yeah, 3
So
without hitting
the ones
Moen.
next to-
Yeah. So only 2 of those ones are slowed. All 3 are off balance. So I'm going to do a group save for the ones that are slowed, and then a single save for the one that's just off balance. I am going to put this fireball on the map layer. And something happened to the other one. Oh, it's in the same spot. That's why.
Oh, more or less.
Yeah, you put 2 fireballs in the identical same spot, that is.
Huh.
That's funny. Okay. And then these guys get a group save. The slowed and off balance ones get a -6. 2, 4, 6. They count as Warrior 9. Alright, they both take 38 fire damage, and one of them survives, the one on the bottom. 38. The other one dies. Go ahead and describe how you kill him.
Oof. All right. Yeah. So that guy just is kind of going, whoa, whoa, and then just boom, and he gets just completely scorched up, and like as he's like kind of falls to his knees, that ectoplasm starts coming out of him.
Okay. And the ectoplasm turns into this Glabrizu here. It's weird he's not taking his red X. Come on. There we go. So it turns into this Glabrizu. And then this guy gets a save versus spell at -2 for being off balance. Counts as Warrior 9. He also fails and takes 38 fire damage. And survives just barely. So both of those guys were both uninjured. Now they've got burns all over them. And Ryer gets 75 points, I think.
Yeah.
Next up is Erdrin.
So that Glabrizu that just popped up is, because he's pretty big, is he in melee with anybody?
He's threatened by Moen and
Yep. Oh, he is.
and Ashriel.
He is. Yeah. So yeah, Erdrin will. Yeah, he'll try to wait to the end of the round to take a called shot.
Okay. one of the samurai in the back. Gonna run around the tree, through the fireball ashes, and get right behind Moen. So he's gonna send one into Moen and one into Ashriel. Ashriel, having weapon immunity, is unharmed, so the slice goes right through Ashriel, and it just kind of reforms again after the sword passes through him. And
return to give him his side.
Okay, high mastery, katana, screaming all the way. Attacks Mad Moen from the side. He's affected by the Paladin's aura, so there's a -2 because the Paladin is not dead yet, down but not out. And of course, this is shieldless flank, so 5 versus AC2 is a miss. Next up is Tenzi.
Well, I'm going to have Tenzi is going to go after Mantra North Moon, and he is going to kick him with his foot.
Foot style kick. Alright, I think that's the first time he's been attacked this round, so it is Turtle AC, so -15. Beats AC3 by a lot, but it's not a confirmed crit, because he didn't roll 16. So he takes 16 damage from that kick. Very nice kick, -16. You've bruised up his face. Do you have any more attacks during that segment? Or is it just the one kick?
There's the one kick this time.
Alright.
I'm trying to save. I'm saving the size for the other guy, but I might have to use him later.
Yeah. Zalmand. And why is there a token?
He's bleeding.
That's right. Yeah, he is down but not out. I'm just going to remove him from the tracker. Okay, this guy's not slowed, so he actually gets that multiple attack against Lao Tzu with his katana, so it's a key attack. Ha! Shorter melee, same elevation. No modifiers I can think of. Lao Tzu might go down. Lao Tzu is shieldless, -9, beats AC 0. Lao Tzu takes 18 damage and dies.
Man.
Remember the journey.
Does he get astral plane sucked out too?
No, he's
Native here.
yeah, the avatars, like their bodies, like they just can stay wherever they're at, so they can have like a barrel and stuff. But his staff hits the ground, and just kind of so we'll say it kind of looks like this. Staff hits the ground. And that was it for him. This guy's off balance and slowed. This guy's off balance. This guy's right in front of Tenzi. He's gonna take a shot at Tenzi. Does Tenzi want to block or?
Yeah, I'm gonna block.
let's see, I think you just get a +1 bonus because from prayer. All right. Of course, it's going to be Turtle AC because I think this is... He's only been attacked once. So yeah, -10 definitely blocks it. And... that guy is slowed, so no multiple attacks for him. Next up is Ashriel with his multiple attack.
He'll go against the new Cobrizo.
All right. So you get Ryer's Rally, Prayer, and
Is it like +2, -2 because of going through a square?
yeah, no, because you have line of sight with this square,
Okay.
so no penalty. You get a +2, I think. I don't know what that soldier marker is for. Were you guarding or something?
That was a long time ago. I forgot to
Okay.
take it off. I'll clear. I gotta clean up tensies too, so I'll do that right after.
Okay. Yeah, you get a +2 to hit. And you've got a clear line of sight to him. To at least one of his squares, so that's, that's fine. So he is shieldless. -3 does not beat -7. Let's see, Moen. Yeah, Moen's multiple attack. Off with his head, Moen.
Come on, come on, come on.
Which is more dangerous, a samurai or a Glabrizu? The samurais can do 20+ damage per hit. Of course, you do get a chance of instantly killing the Glabrizu if you attack him, because you have that Vorpal axe.
Shit.
Oh, you get it! You get it! Off with his head! So go ahead and describe.
Yeah, so Moen, he's starting to breathe heavy, but he picks up that axe and shing, clean as a whistle. The head goes flying through the air, and it kind of hits a tree as it disappears into the smoke that pulls it back.
No, it gets sucked up in the astral plane along with the rest of the body.
Yeah.
And the head cries out. Well, I guess it would be in your own mind. Like,
We're gonna get you for that bird!
and he disappears into the astral. And we're going to end it on a cliffhanger with the next samurai. Okay, and I'm going to go back to the landing page. You guys killed 1, 2, 3 samurai. The Daimyo killed himself, so no experience for that. But you killed his demon, the Nalfeshne, and you killed 3 Glabrizu from the 3 samurai that you've killed so far. So 3 samurai, 3 Glabrizu, and a Nalfeshne, and I'm going to come to the story arc page with you, or the landing page. And I'm going to I'm going to leave animation off for now. Okay. So, samurai. Possessed samurai, katana grand master. They are worth 6,000 apiece. So 3 Possessed Samurai Katana Grandmaster 6,000. There are 2 player characters, and then let's see, chat archive. 1 page older. Find group XP. Okay. 1 page older. Five NPCs and 3 of them are warriors and bards. No?
NPC count might be
Oh.
-1 because of St.
Yeah.
Luther.
Yep. Okay. So number of NPCs who are in XP is going to be 1 lower because Luther is dead. Okay.
Or Luther.
Number of creatures defeated was all 3. They have 9 hit dice. And there are 3 warriors and bards. Yeah, no XP for dead characters. Alright. The next one is going to be the Nalfeshne. Yeah, I was just watching Lord Gosumba's stream yesterday, and he had an Nalfeshne on his encounter. They killed it real quick, though. It wasn't able to do much. Let's see. Adria story arc and Tanari. Okay. An Alfeshne is worth 17,000. Wait, no. 43,500. Okay, 1 Nalfeshne. So 43,500. 2 player characters. Only 4 NPCs. 1 creature defeated. They have 11 hit dice. And then warriors and bards of the party is 3. Should be a big old chunk right there. Yeah, another 40. Oh, 10,000. Yep, there we go. All right. And then the 3 Glabrizu. Glabrizu are 44,000. So 3 Glabrizu. 44,000. 2 player characters. 4 NPCs. Creatures defeated was all 3. And then they have 10 hit dice. They're slightly weaker than an Alfeshne. Number of warriors and bards was 3. Big old chunk there too. 33,000 for the PCs with 1 class. Very nice, very nice. So that's looking like, let's see, 33, 43, about 48,000 points for the PCs. And we had a character death. So that's a trade. All right, I'm gonna turn animations back on. I think when you turn them on, it doesn't cause problems. Other than, of course, the music will start skipping again. Okay. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
I have one. At the beginning of the battle, when or right before the battle started, when Tenzi said he was going to cast a spell, should we have rolled initiative at that point?
Yep.
Rather than
I didn't know what spell you were casting. I didn't ask.
oh, so I should, yeah. So I should have said more of what I was doing. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of partially my fault because I didn't ask what spell. I thought you were gonna buff somebody. So.
Yeah, I was going to buff somebody, all right.
Yeah.
They got you thinking.
Yep. Any other questions, comments, or concerns? Did anyone gain a level?
Tenzi probably will next time.
Nice.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
we're getting tons of XP.
Yeah,
so,
with
yeah.
only 2 players, yeah, you're definitely going to get tons of XP. It's a little bit more dangerous. Obviously, you lost a character. So, bear in mind, things are going to get a little risky. Especially when you're fighting these possessed characters, because they've got the samurai's HP, and then you get XP for that, of course. And then also, the demon comes out. And they act at the end of the round, of course, because they didn't roll initiative or whatever. But yeah, it's a little bit riskier. But yeah, you're definitely getting a lot of progress out of only having 2 players. And combat's going a little quicker because there's fewer characters to deal with. We don't have like 76 lines on the turn order tracker. I think that's the highest I've ever seen, 76.
Oh yeah, that was specific. That was a specific one. That's funny.
Yeah, I think that was bandits or something. I can't remember. But yeah. So that's good. You're getting closer to 18th level.
Yep.
And then you're gonna get some more spell slots probably. So that'll be nice.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got so many now. It's crazy. I got like
Yeah.
47.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of them are bonus from high wisdom though, right?
Yep.
So at level 18. Wow, you get level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5 spell slot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's awesome. And your race doesn't have a level on it, right?
Yeah. I'm actually going to hit it when I level.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
have to do something. To take care of that.
17/18. So once you hit the level limit, of course you have to get twice the amount of experience. I'm not gonna take experience away from you. Like, you'll still have the experience. And then if you can retroactively find a coach to level you up. So it's possible to level up back to back. Of course, not in the same session, obviously. But you can still level back to back. Like, what priests have to get 220,000 per level, or
25, yeah.
225. So if you got 450,000 points after, level 17, you would go up to level 18 without having a coach. And then any time you could go find a coach and get to level 19. Because I'm not going to take away the experience points that you've earned. So,
Okay, gotcha.
and then obviously you're going to have to find a new coach every time you want to level up. There's no going back to the same guy because there's just no, nothing you could learn from the same person over and over and over again. So there'll be like, kind of quests to find them, stuff like that. I think Asher did it one time. She had a coach, I think. No, she got to the point where she started needing a coach. And that'll obviously remove the character from the game for a while, so you guys could do downtime or what. I think she did it while you guys had downtime. I think that's what it was. There was some kind of spell research going on, and then I can't remember. But yeah, there's going to be adventures to find coaches, obviously. But I'm not going to like cut down the amount of experience that you earn to like 50%, which is I think how you're supposed to do it, but it doesn't actually say that, It's kind of GM fiat because it's an optional rule. But yeah, I'm not going to take away any experience that you earn. You're just going to have to, get 450,000 unless you find a coach. And then you can retroactively gain those levels by getting coaches and whatnot. And it'll take, some time to train. Probably I'm not gonna do it like weapon mastery. It'll just be like a week per level of training, and the other characters can do some downtime stuff if you want, and of course the cost of living will apply for all the characters. So you have your choice of if you want to stay in your stronghold. I don't know if the coach is going to be close to that, close to your stronghold or whatever. But just the rules for, city rooms will apply. Like in the player's handbook, there's a price for city rooms I think it's like per month or something, or per week.
Yeah,
I can't remember. So we'll use that price, and then depending on what living style you have, it'll cost more or less. So if you live lavishly, it's like the lavish price, and if you do the bare bones type thing, that's just the cost of living for that. Okay. Any questions, comments, or concerns about any of that?
My only concern is how long it's going to take.
Yeah.
If I do find one. It's a long run of down. But
yeah, a week. I mean, a week. I think is pretty good because, it kind of allows for wizards to also do something during that time for researching spells and stuff, and then of course other characters. If there are other characters that need a coach, you could find coaches for several different characters at the same time, and then level them up all together. So there's also that. So I think Shandrak, do you have a level limit for your classes?
Yeah. It's still a few levels away because
you're multi-classed.
You're multi-class and have high enough skills
Yeah.
that it raises it a little bit.
Yeah, a couple levels. All right. So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links below. We have links to our Patreon, PayPal if you want to help us out. There's a link to our Discord if you want to join our community. And then $1 pledges on Patreon. If your emails all align, it will give you access to a special Patreon only voice channel in our community Discord. That'll allow you to come in and talk to me during world building streams. And also, I've been playing Planescape Torment. And I've been kind of lurking in the Patreon chat during that too. So that game's pretty fun. It's kind of like, Baldur's Gate, the kind of 3/4 overhead isometric view, like the Diablo games, pretty much. And it's a lot of fun. I've been using it to kind of learn a bit more about Planescape and how sigil works and all that. I know it's supposed to be sigil, but I hate that pronunciation. It makes my skin crawl to hear when people say sigil, even in the game. Like in Planescape Torment, when they say sigil, I'm like, no. But yeah. So thank you very much for watching. It doesn't look like Lord Gosumba is streaming right now, so I'm not gonna raid anyone. So hopefully we see you all next Sunday. Are you guys going to be available as players?
Yeah, I'll be good.
Okay, so I will go ahead and schedule our next session for this coming Sunday, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, as usual. And the next time I play Dungeons & Dragons is going to be probably this Friday, more than likely. And it's a mixture of AD&D First Edition with Castles and Crusades. I think he uses the Castles and Crusades modules with AD&D First Edition classes and rules and stuff. I think that's how it works. So there's that. And again, thank you very much for watching. And we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.